chat. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're all able to relax. If you're in the US, I hope you're having a great Labor Day. Gotta love those 3 days off, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did change myself up a little bit. I fixed up my hair a bit, added more color to it. I think I look better this way, at least. It's still not perfect, but I still look much better. Anyway, so tonight, chat, we're gonna have 2 games here tonight. The first game being Final Fantasy, and the second one being Minecraft. So, our goal of Final Fantasy is to complete the initial story of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. So once we get to the credit roll, I think we could consider that complete as soon as we turn in the quest afterwards. Now, we are not gonna be done with Final Fantasy by no long stretch, by the matter. Because we still have the post-patch content, which has a really good story building up. And then we got the expansions on their post-patch content. All the way up until we get to where the story currently is, and what is it, 6.4 currently? So we still have a really long way to go. Anyways, so we're gonna get straight into the game. And I do gotta make sure I unmute the game. So where we left off, we are starting Operation Archon. And Operation Archon is basically the city-states of Eorzea are doing a all-out multi-offensive attack on the Empire. All in an attempt to allow a Spec Ops group, in a sense, to infiltrate one of their key strongholds and destroy their ultimate weapon, the Ultima weapon. So that's where we are right now. And let me get out of Gridania. I think this is affecting my performance. Let's just look at how many people are over there. Not all of them are shown, but you can see all the names. Hey. Oh, excuse me. So anyways, we are now starting with Operation Archon. And also make sure that there's nothing running that shouldn't be. But I keep on forgetting to check before I start. Don't need that many browsers open. Okay, so is there anything else that might be causing me issues tonight that I gotta look out for? Doesn't look like it. Looks like I should be good. In my avatar, my voice, and Final Fantasy are taking the right amounts of GPU. And CPU-wise, same deal. Awesome. Now, one thing that I am a little bit jealous of other people, is the fact that they have more video player quality settings available than I do. I only have the one quality setting, and that makes me sad. But like, I stream in 720p, so I should be able to have lower qualities, but I guess I don't. And I'm not sure if that's an issue that I'm causing in some way, or if it's something else entirely. But anyways, let's get on with the game. Let's see, make sure wooden sauce is out. Where's it up? Yes, I just had it up. Oh, there it is. And chat, please let me know if there are any issues going on. Because I know a good amount of these I could just distribute to my aging hardware. It could also be the damn hand trucking again. We'll turn that off. And that should help out at least. Excuse me. I don't know, it seems like something is still taking up a lot of, stuff. I restarted my computer earlier, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I wonder if it's this. Yeah. I'm gonna do what I did in my earlier streams, where if it looks like I'm having issues, I'm just going to click out game. That way we can still do the reading and whatnot without without too much of an issue. Because it seems like something's going on. Let me disable this and see. Jeez, it didn't have to go like that. Not have to come at the cost of my voice. You're welcome, Savia the Silence. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Oh, it's doing it again. It is doing it, chat, isn't it? It's doing the thing where I am skipping it, isn't it? You're welcome, Savia the Silence. As communication officers, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Keep Wiswin and eliminate Prefectus Rithian and Zarvena. Are you sure? Because my OBS showed me skipping and such. And I just want to make sure it's not happening on your guys' end. Yeah, it's basically like a vocal skipping on my part, mainly. And that also reminds me, I forgot to put this up. There we go. That way you guys can read what you say. And I don't have to get in trouble for what people say in the game chat. Because I completely forgot about that. Anyways, on to this text box right here. The first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Woosman and eliminate Perfectus Retaten says Arvina? I may have butchered that name wrong. I think I got the middle and the last part of it correct, but it's the first name that I may have butchered. And unfortunately for me, a lot of the Rotterdam are like that. At least the Rotterdam that are like sea-based. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Alderbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. That chat seriously looks like it's skipping in the corner of my eye. So please let me know, alright? Look at all these bogies. There's so many. It seems disabling my, hand tracking seemed to have helped a bit. Yeah, so like for anything that's like traveling-wise, I think we should be fine. But it's like when I'm trying to read the text box to you guys, that's where I'm mainly concerned. As well as the, actions being done in combat. So you're Savvy, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ratathan Sazarvina departed Castrum Ochinus of Belago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. Now dispatch scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Now, sorry about that chat. I seem to have residual stuff from my cold. Like I'm still coughing up the snot. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm perfectly fine otherwise. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antline 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antline 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antline 3 here, we've nothing for you neither. This is Antline 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Harold Carter. Let me try that name again. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Albert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we fought to here, all hope of victory will be lost. It's no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. You would create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach the defenses. Turn out, Savvy, and bring us Ratadum's head. May Ragnar grant you strength. I may have renamed that, Imperial Commander to Ratatan. It's just easier for me to say that, so he's Ratatan now. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Oh, what? Oh, there was an answering that spawned during that cutscene. Where did it spawn? Oh, I wouldn't admit it to begin with. Because as soon as I asked, you were starting to say thank you. Damn it. Oh, well, I guess we're not gonna get any parties off that this time. Oh, chat, we are also very close to completing our hunt targets. I did have some help getting one of my, particular hunts, hit off stream. So we don't have to worry about the cactars in that one dungeon. I'm pretty sure once the, next rank shows up, we're gonna have mobs in dungeons again, though. I don't think the job hunts will have anything in the dungeon. I think it's just the Grand Company hunts that have it. So, one thing I do want to do is I actually want to finish up the hunts before we end the Final Fantasy portion of the stream. So we're gonna finish the Paladin, Warrior, and the Grand Company hunts at least. But we're doing the MSQ first, and once we complete the Realm Reborn's initial story, that's when we're going to do the hunts. Then after that, Minecraft. These guys are not doing their job, they're just letting me walk in. Okay, so did they change this to an instance battle? Uh... Hours later, it would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen it before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison of Acadence. A bold strategy, to be sure. But have you the strength to see it through fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Casual Acadence. Tell them that the Lamentants are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels the adventure? They desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he had conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed their own dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should he doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and where the adversaries to smite. I am not one to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason. In the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Ritatin Saz Arvina, do swear to strike you down. This used to be a trial, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure this was a trial. Even sank in 20 seconds? Oh no, he's immune to stun. That was an interesting technique. Well, I guess because of how, I guess because of how little interaction we've actually had with him, it kind of warranted that to not really be a child when you think about it. Like, this is the most interaction that we have with the guy, I think. You know, how all the times he appears just as a voice line kind of deal. So it kind of makes sense that they relegated him into an instance battle. Like outside of streamlining the process, which is part of what this experience here is. It kind of makes sense for him to just be an instance battle instead of a child. Oh, what's going on here? Like, we have so much more interaction with Nero and Livia, for example. It makes sense for them to be proper bosses. Are you done shooting at nothing? Why do I not hear boss music? That's not the FFX music I was hoping to hear. Oh jeez, you stunned me. Ow. Hey, how am I feeling? What is healing me? Oh, that would have killed me for sure. Okay, it's time for you to go to sleep. Oh, I think they probably made that fight better by relegating into an instance battle. Like, I think it gave it a little bit more meaning, if anything. You're stronger than I expected. By my honor, I cannot. I will not yield. What, was it just a fresh round? Oh my god, round 3, okay. Raptor. I'm currently getting my ass freshly handed to me, because I wasn't expecting that. Like, he literally has me position locked. And he's sadly immune to, being stunned. And I haven't seen anything that would allow me to interrupt him. Forgive me, I failed you. Lord Van Delsar! Oh, jeez, that can't be good. I'm gonna take along with that. That light! The Magitech transporter! Davy, are you there? What news are Ratatan? Fallen? But this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. But yeah, sit back and relax out there, alright? And then we don't follow fancy until we get to the credit roll and complete our hunts. And then we're going to Minecraft to continue our library build. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ratatan says Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Ah! Josiah, it seems you've done it again, Savvy. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castle Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know, no rest for the perpetually gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Hello, our Ascian friend. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. The Perfectus? Slime? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rotterdam. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If this should prove they question his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occupants. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this was their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crush the Icon. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Oh, chat, you know, I just thought would be a great name for the Final Fantasy historians. And it's the perfect one, too, for it. Considering how the Warrior Light is mostly a mute, and how we have the bad guys lacking to monologue, I think some of you may be able to already picture what the game I'm talking about. You sly dog! You have been monologuing. Yeah, I think that would be a perfect redeem for streaming this game. What was his name? Is from The Incredibles. I forgot what the oh, did he call himself Syndrome, I think? I think that's what he called himself, but yeah, that line is, you sly dog, you have been monologuing. Don Salvi, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. But the death of the Perfectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occupants and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Orange. Oh, is my fan causing more stuff or something? Let me turn the fan off, maybe that'll help. Or maybe it just is me making more sounds than I'm used to. Cause like, it's already a quirk that I am accepting the fact that I'm making sounds here. And I think it adds to the character personally. In a adorable way. But yeah, just the amount that I'm hearing myself making these days is just how. Already you have done much to advance your cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of your next mission. So out of curiosity, how does this look? Oh, that actually looks pretty good. I like how that looks. Now what do the rest of these look like? Okay. And that's definitely a caster robe. But still, it looks nice on the casual level. By Hero in Need, the Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero in the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters at the Nostrum are holding their own against Caroline forces upon Vilbrand and the Ratana Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flame shall strike at Castor Mariniatum by way of a divisionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the majestic field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castor Mariniatum in northern Thanaland, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. But yeah, now we're heading to Camp Blue Fog. Now, if it wasn't for the fact I did a marathon run on my second or third day streaming this game, we would have had to teleport to Blackbirch Station and then run north. Which isn't that far, mind you, but still. Out of curiosity, are any of these in Thanaland? We've got some Thanaland, Central Shra, Louder. Okay, so Southern Thanaland. Since our objectives this stream is the MSQ and the hunts, would you guys be against me completing the hunts right now? And then finishing off the final phase stream with the MSQ stuff? Because I'm more than willing to go any direction at this point. But I think it might be best to finish the Final Fantasy portion with the MSQ. And so that's my reasoning for that. We also have a unlocked turn-in over here somewhere, which I think unlocks the Chavo class for the Almoja. I think I've done most of that on my other character. That was an interesting story, at least. I don't think I was anywhere close to finishing it, though. But from what I have seen, it was pretty decent. Hey, I'm blowing my ass over here. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. For some reason I was thinking I'm Oljo, okay. But I did have to see anyone which was nearby, thankfully. We're also going to see if we have any warrior stuff over here. Yes, they got some bombs further down. So chat, how are you guys doing tonight? Are you enjoying your Labor Day? Or if you're not a US resident, are you enjoying your day regardless? And now we have the final rank of warrior available for hunts. Was there any more added here? A little bit to the north. Let's see, I think those wizards are down here. Yes, they are. So chat, we are actually at the point now as well, we're about to be at that point where a really fun questline opens up. My question is, should we do that questline now, or should we do it later? Only reason why I'm asking is, one, it's very funny, and two, by the time we reach the miscellaneous stuff for Endwalker, it will help us for that. So, should we do the portions of it as it becomes available to us? Or should we just do it all at once? Because that's one thing I've been trying to figure out for tackling it. And I really don't know, like, what you guys would prefer for that. We're gonna have to tackle it eventually at some point, so I just want to know, should we do it as it opens up, or do it all at once? And no one's been able to give me an answer to that just yet. Okay, I think it starts out over here somewhere. Where there's turtles. I'm checking something as we auto run over there. Perfect, we got 3 of them right here. We may as well complete the rest of his fate. Because, like, why come over here just to get that mob that we needed when it gives us progress towards the fleet at the same time? So it's kind of silly to not complete the fate while we're at it. Okay, I don't think there's any more huts over here. That leaves until I, hit the next rank of Paladin unlock. Okay, let's just go to Central Shop now. And we're gonna keep this up to help keep track of hunts in the area. And let's see, it's gonna be up there, okay. Actually, we have two targets that are both gonna be up there. Oh, and a reminder, chat. Since I am expecting to finish the initial 2.0 story of the game, which is the Realm Reborn section, before the post-patch content, back what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. We are going to be given flying as soon as we complete the MSQ that is involving the Ultima weapon itself. And I'm just giving you guys a reminder that we're going to be staying as grounded as possible with this. So if you see me flying, it's either going to be because the spot either needs it, or we somehow got stuck somewhere. And right now, I know one area that will need it, sadly. Maybe two, but my memory isn't exactly there. Okay, I'm gonna name this thing Shelly. It's cute, and because of its size, it feels extremely fast. Okay, so I've got some crater golems to the north. gotta get a new axe, chat. Like, this one's good and all, but it's level 42. And we're 50 now. We need a new axe. Like, it's still a good weapon. Like, you could do the job. But we're level 50, come on. Okay, what's the next location? A shroud, okay. Well, that's good actually, because we have a Grand Company hunt targets here too. No, quite a bit. I mean, most of these are going to actually be within the area that we're heading to right now. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes. But this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for a smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have at that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over. Huh? Wherever did that bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see the elder one. Stumbling one is always bothering the elder one with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. Now, I like how the Sylphs here do talk. But trying to read it out loud at a decent pace. It's like a tongue twister. Ah, Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds comes often to little souls. These ones are honored to call a Brave One friend. Yeah? Brave One is searching for a scholarly one. Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, but that one has all the wits of a ringwat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off into the Sylphlands, babbling at something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much to us. These ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop witless one, but witless one's own ears are stuffed with beeswax. Bumbling one set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling one is even dumber than this one thought. Touch ones will great bumbling one with the boom and sizzle. Then bumbling one will be crispy one. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one will go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's words. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain? Then this one will not stand in walking one's way, but he listens warning. Be wary, or that one's will number 2. And then we'll pick that unlock up later. Because we're gonna complete the MSQ in the hunt, and then we're gonna do the Minecraft. For now, we have like 4 hunters all in this area alone, it seems. Oh, I've already killed 5 of them? Sheesh, am I happy that the bounties that we're getting ready to unlock, I don't even want that many half the time. Okay, so that's one of the 4 in this area. Why did that go off? Okay, I think the next one is over this way. That one is too. Gotta get 3 of those on top of the these. Two of those, so that's actually about to be finished. And then the last one in this area, I think is up here. It's somewhere up there. We'll have to return here for the Paladin soon. Or we're gonna get this out of the way right now, pretty much. Hey, Shadow, it's going good. I did take a look at the Destiny 2 stuff earlier today, and I can't really run it while being active. So if I ever do have it on the stream, it's gonna be a vault game. But I did try to see if it would work, but I just kept on having so much stutter and slowdown. Geez, where the hell are those notebooks? Oh yeah, are you doing alright today, Shadow? Having a good Labor Day? Yeah, maybe. I don't know how far behind the actual stream is. I'm hoping just a couple seconds. Oh, you know, I think I know where it is. Oh, are the raids not weekly locked on that? Because usually the current raids will like have a weekly lock on them. At least for the games that I played, anyways. Like World of Warcraft, for example, you kill one boss, you get locked to that raid for a whole week. This game, for the current raid tier, you do that, you get locked to it for a week. Previous raid tiers are fine, though. Oh, okay, well that's actually pretty nice of them. Just like this, then. I gotta kill Flavus, okay. Hey Shadow, make sure you stop by Explorer streamer. If he's still in his 24-hour stream and he's actually making good progress on that. Looks like he's currently playing Valorant, so go give him some support. Because he's been at it for like almost 20 hours now. Let's see, there's one more I think. Yeah, there's one more somewhere. Oh yeah, like stop by over there, say hi and whatnot. You might actually hit affiliate tonight thanks to that stream. That's what not gonna go wrong. God. Oh, no worries with that, still. My plans tonight for the stream is to finish the MSQ for the Ramen Born initial story. And then after that, we're going to Minecraft. Let's try to build up some of that rage. I got a tusk. Well, I do thank you for dropping by. Even if it was sneaking in here. But yeah, I do appreciate it, Shadow. I really do. What was that off? Okay, so just making sure no paladin stuff here. That's right, no paladin stuff. Okay, any other shrouds? No, but let's head to Outer Lanoska. Aw, thank you. We are getting close to it. I took a look at my thing and we are at 1.7 now. Yeah, it is. That has me pretty happy. Because it's just been going up the past 2 weeks now. Whether it be people just stopping by, staying here for a little bit, the amount of them has been actually helping quite a bit. I'm actually curious how many unique people have been coming in and out. If I had an idea on that, well, then that probably had me even more impressed than I already am. Oh, jeez, they killed everything. Come on, Wind Saucer, we need you to stay out longer. But yeah! At 1.7 now, and I'm hoping to get that up to 1.8 tonight, I hope. Like 1.8 minimum? Because any progress is good progress. And if I'm thinking correctly, the only thing that you need to do to keep the affiliate afterwards is to just have the stream time and the days put in. Because according to the boxes I'm seeing, it looks like it's oh, this person's prominent for the leathers. I think this person's prominent for the leathers. But yeah, like from what I saw in the boxes, it's saying that the hours and days are monthly or something, while the rest doesn't look like it. Which requirements are you still missing other than the average? Is it the follower one? I would love to share my followers with you. Because I gotta cheat in that regard because my account is like 10 years old. But because of how infrequent I stream, I never even bothered trying to get an affiliate. Regardless, I know you'll get there. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Oh, you are definitely getting that soon. I'm positive you'll be getting that sooner than you think. Okay, that is somewhere inside of there. Oh yeah. If you'll pause, you'll be getting that sooner than you think you will. Oh, and when I checked my Destiny thing earlier today, I was actually surprised to see that my characters all had a light level boost. As I don't recall them having a light level that high. Like, I think they were close to like 1,000? And when I looked, they were at 1,600 today? So, I don't know what Bungie did, but they boosted my characters for free. I don't think I did the story on 2 of them, though. Jeez. Oh, I gotta kill 5 of these, so I need to find more. $18.10 is the upper limit, huh? Okay. Well, what I will say is I will keep it installed. I need to see if, I can at least have my voice active with it. Oh, jeez, what the hell just spawned next to me? Oh, okay, it's a fake boss, okay. Okay, this is the boss right here. If I have the... Oh, excuse me. If I have it on low, it should be fine. But I don't think I can have the avatar itself active with it. I still have to see if having a 2D version of me will be a better option at this point. But otherwise, if I am to stream it, it looks like it's gonna be a vote gaming. And if I don't stream it, then I hope I can still use the voice at least. And which would be like off stream for me, but might be on stream for others if I do like a collab type of deals. But yeah, my computer does meet the recommended at least for it. But even though it meets the recommended, it's not going to be good for streaming it like what we're doing here. Yeah, like I still gotta see if I can do the PNG. And if I can't do PNG, then if I can have my voice at least, then I might consider it doing a avatarless stream with the voice. It's just needing to look at a bunch of stuff. I'll take more of a look tomorrow. But I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off. Hitting me, damn kobolds. Sure. I'll send a friend invite tomorrow. It won't be until like afternoon for me, but still. Okay, I should be good. Looks like we've got all the hunt targets here. Okay, next hunt target for Paladin. Upper Lanuska. But yeah, like send it to me through Discord or something. Nice. But yeah, if I am able to get it to work with the voice, then maybe we could do something. But as it is, I have a lot to relearn of the game. And I would like to do a fresh character for the stream at least. Or at least if I'm able to stream it, that is. But that probably won't happen until either A, I get in the computer, or just give up and let Fall do it. Oh, how nice! Both of our targets are over here. Just keep in mind though that if there is gonna be like voice communication and whatnot, if I'm able to use my voice that you hear it now, it may be a little bit delayed because of how the thing works. Because the voice stuff is actually a good portion of what hits my ability to do a lot of these things. I don't remember. I remember it being a thing in the base game, but do they still have the ability to replay the campaign? Okay, that's good. Because I would like to use that to refresh me on the story for it. Yeah, you gonna spray me? Come on, let me swap. Okay, well still, that's pretty good though. Okay, Providence Point over in Corthus. Do I have anything for Warrior here? Yes, I do. Unfortunately, the thing for Warrior's on the other side of the map. Oh wait, isn't that like down there? This whole area's a Providence Point, right? Yeah. That must be right there. It is. I hope I still have like all the stuff that I've earned at least available to me. Like all the exotics and the purples. Because I wouldn't be annoyed if I end up finding out that I have some exotics or purples I earned, but I can't take them because the content that they came from was removed. But yeah, so I know I can't do my 3D avatar stuff with the Destiny 2. But tomorrow I'm definitely gonna see if I can do it with just a voice on low. And if I can do it with the voice, see if I can do it with my 2D self. But yeah, given the area I was in, I'm not going to be surprised if it's just because of the possibility of the sheer amount of players that was preventing me from being able to play smoothly. Of course, I'm still pretty positive it was because of my, trying to see if my VTube setup would have any good use with it. Okay, let's go to the other side of the map now. Because both of our hunt targets for the Paladin and Warrior are over there. Let's get on chilly and run over there. But yeah, I hope so too. I just don't want it to become another Volt game. Oh, I know that for a fact. Like, one of the first road events that you would be able to, like, witness easily gets so congested when there's a lot of people there. Like, you probably know which one I'm talking about at the very beginning, basically. Like, once you get down on the, on Earth proper, there's that one event that happens where it's just a ton of, like, drop pods from the big guys. And then as that event progresses, then you have the slicers, I think that's what they're called? Being dropped in via dropship as well. And when there's a decent amount of players there, let's just leave it at that, it gets so congested. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, I think they were called the Slicers? What is it? The Centurion, Slicers, Vex, the what was the undead looking thing's called? The Fallen, I think? I think that's what they were called? Yeah. Did I get the names right for the other ones, by the way? Oh. Okay, I got two of them correct. The Centurions I mistaken for as the yeah, Cabal I mistaken as the Centurions. The Fallen I mistaken as the Spicers. I had the Vex at least. Because they're the more notable of the group in my opinion. Oh, and then the thing I was thinking of was the Hive, okay. Like, what I thought was the Fallen is actually the Hive, okay. Yeah. And then, yeah, of course, the Taken. Which is just everything. It was nice having that, 6 group with Forsaken. I forget what that 6 group was called, but I call them the bondage group. Yeah, the school one, them. Oh yeah, I call them the bondage group. I don't know if there's been any other groups added. Yes. Oh, thank you, Automod, for going after that. Yeah, sorry, Automod. Held your comment there for a little bit. Even though I said it myself. But at least I was able to catch it and hit it loud. I'm gonna say right now for any mod, someone that might be if I'm using terms like that, just allow it as long as it's in reference to what I'm talking about. Like, allow for viewers as long as it's noted, as long as it's similar to what I'm talking about. Like, if they're questioning my thing for it, then let it through. But yeah, I kind of have the Automod on to help with, later on, I guess. Yeah, I mean, given how the Scorn look, they just look like a bondage group. I'm not gonna lie, to me that's how they look. I need one more of these. Yeah, they definitely look it. Now, if they're not in the dome part of it, they definitely look like the sub part of it. Yeah, at least the grunts do anyway. The ones that have that lantern and whatnot flying around too. It still sucks me. That was the last expansion I actually played, and I don't know how far I got with it. But I got to that planet, I forget the name of it, but it's that beautiful looking planet that's being infested with the Taken. I'm sorry I put that in your head now. Okay, actually let me correct myself, I'm not sorry. But we're adults. That's how good I got the last rank of Paladin unlocked. Do I have anything in East Shroud for Paladin? Yes, I do. I think once I get the Paladin caught up to the warrior hunt-wise, that should be roughly similar, if not the same targets. Like this one, there's one of the same targets in this area. Which Ouija board video are we talking about? Because I've seen a ton of stuff that talks about Ouija. The only problem is that it makes me really uneasy about using one myself. Because I'm someone that actually believes in the supernatural stuff, I'm really uneasy about using a Ouija board. I think I'd rather use a Ouija board instead. It's a main video of people misspelling the name when they... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that video then. But I have seen a meme that's purposely misspelling it into Luigi. Which is great. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, chat, if any of you people do believe in like ghosts and whatnot, if you have a friend who's also like not really a believer, but it's like, hey, let's do the stupid thing with the Ouija board. Just be very careful with those. Like, I actually mean it. Be very careful, because in the case that ghosts and such do exist, just be very careful with that. Hello, George. Welcome to the library. Sit back and relax. Let's see. Oh, we still have one more left to kill. Oh yeah, our plan tonight, George, is complete the hunts for a paladin and warrior. Complete the initial Realm Reborn story. And then go to Minecraft. Yeah, it is really dark. But that's fine. Like, for me, it's gray. I can see on my little chat background there on screen that it's black. Where is this thing? I thought it would be like right here. Or is it somewhere else then? What if it's down here? But yeah, like on, you know, Twitch chat, yeah, you will be invisible. At least in dark mode anyways. Speaking of dark mode, I think the dark mode is the superior mode for any website. It's just so much easier on the eyes. Where the hell is this hunt target? Oh, what if it's over here? No? Where is that? What the hell? Okay, if it's not over here and it's not down there, it has to be over here because there's no way it's up there. It has to be where the other Garleans are. Yeah, there we go, there it is. And I go pretty much everything in the area, why don't I? Considering that I like playing animals like this, I'm trying to think of a possible answer for when people ask me to do World of Warcraft maybe, especially considering I used to do that. Like, I'm more than willing to play the game for them, but I don't know if I could really, like, put myself through playing it. And, like, I used to play it, like, religiously. I wasn't one of those diehards, thankfully, but, the game just hasn't really been, like, as fun as it could have been. And then the decision that the company that makes it, making not only the game itself, but like other games and their franchise stuff as well. And then given the fact that they are basically owned by one of the worst companies in the world, which I think is the main thing that hurt them. I don't know. I don't think I could see myself really playing World of Warcraft unless I'm playing it on a private server or something. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I played the current expansion of Warcraft. And it is so much better from a gameplay point of view. I haven't played the new current patch stuff. But when Dragonflight came out, I was playing it quite a bit. And I had fun. I'm not gonna lie, I had fun. But it's my feelings of how the two expansions before it were, where Battle for Azeroth started out strong. But they just kept on wedging different systems in. Different power systems in, basically. And it didn't really feel like they were fighting for the planet. Cause like, with a name for Battle for Azeroth, you'd expect the story to take place across more of Azeroth instead of just, 2 islands, an underwater area that got unwatered. And, relegating one of the biggest names in the lore history to just a patch content boss. Like, the ending for Battle for Azeroth was a huge slap in the face, in my opinion. Like, oh sure, it's fine with the what. I don't care that they made Sylvanas a villain, starting with that one. Even though the hint was there since Legion, at least. But, I just think they could have done so much better, make it look like an actual faction war like it was advertised to be. Instead of just fighting over 2 islands. Like, with the tech up they have available, they could have just, did so much more. And then you have Shadowlands, which, okay, yeah, that's neat, we're going to the afterlife. With, like, no real impact on anything. Like, the only thing that I think kept Shadowlands on its feet. The only thing I think that kept it on its feet was the art team. Because, like, the story that was there for Shadowlands was just, in my opinion, complete shit. Like, at least for what came to the players anyways, it was shit. Like, oh yeah, they have, like, doing the traditional walk from one place to the next place, but every spot just felt so alienated from the rest of the story. And some of the stuff was definitely wedged in. Like, I heard that they had to rewrite the entire expansion, like, within the last, I want to say the last quarter of the expansion's development? I could be a little bit wrong, maybe the last third of it? But still, like, there's just so much stuff that they could have done with it. And while it was neat to see some of the characters that we only seen a name, like, the Ashburner himself, for example, and Thrall's mom, Yeah, Shadowlands is just a beautiful piece of scenery to look at, in my opinion. Like, that's probably the best I could say for Shadowlands, it's just the art style. Okay, so each shot's down with the Arrow and Nuska again. Okay, no Arrow and Nuska, that's good. A Southern Danaman? Yes, there is one there. Yeah, I just think they lost their touch with it. I'm gonna turn this in. But we will not be doing any other unlocks tonight. Other than the MSQ stuff, questing-wise. Commander Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist with that ground beastner problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Well, as I'm sure the Commander explained, the Amalja's activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that chose to pass through southern Thanalan. And I'm not speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as the Saguli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Almeo. We must mount a decisive response and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map, and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. So, if our hunts take us up there... If our hunts take us up there, then we'll do that. But right now our hunts are going south. Yeah, I want Warcraft to succeed, because it's the first MMO I've really played. And I've been playing it since Burning Crusade came out. I don't mean classic Burning Crusade, but I mean like Burning Crusade itself, back in 2007? ...2008 maybe? My friend let me borrow his account, and I made a Tauren Hunter on it. When I returned his account to him, he was surprised to see how fast I got that hunter leveled up. Because mind you, leveling back then was much slower than it is now. And at least now we have WoW Classic to help bring back some of that feeling. But I feel like the eternal company politics might make it bad. Especially with all the BS that's happening in the world these days. With stuff being changed because of different views now. Like, I understand that some people might not like some of the things that they might see. But I just think that if the things are already been polished, then it shouldn't be changed, in my opinion. It's one thing if you want future stuff to be wary of it, but still. Like, Rock Classic was originally, like, supposed to be a museum piece kind of a thing. And then real seeing how that turned out, it turned into its own thing now. Now at least we got this hunt target fixed to his face. But considering how much I love Final Fantasy now, because I recently gave it a proper full try during the Shadowrings expansion. I'm just more in love with this game now than I was with Warcraft. I will say, if you guys ever do see me do anything with Warcraft, it's either going to be me just messing with the game files at most, probably. And to see if I could, like, figure out how to do stuff. But that would probably have to be off stream, like in like a private, like, Discord stuff. Okay, so now we're at 3 for Paladin. Okay, so East Trail, Lateral Aneska, Southern Talent. Okay, now we are going to Western Laneska. But yeah, like, any Warcraft stuff I do is probably gonna be like on Discord stuff at this point. Especially since I like playing around with the game files of the old Wrath of Ocean era build of the game. Not the current classic version of it, but like the actual original old version of it. Doing things like making my own maps, messing with some of the stuff to have hunters to be able to use more pets, for example. Maybe backport some of the current retail spells into the old Wrath of the Lich King build that I use. Like, for example, I got the... minus the animation. I got the Paladin battle res that came with this expansion onto Wrath of the Lich King. And I even had it set up to act like the other battle reses. So like, just how the Druid's Rebirth, for example, requires a region, I made the Paladin's, what was it called, Intercession, I think it's called? I made that one also require a region. And I tried to theme that region after other Paladin regions. Like, what was it called? A Symbol of Spirit, I think? But yeah, like, I absolutely love messing around with the game files. Oh, there's so many hunt targets in this area. Oh, hey Peaches, coming over to say hi. But yeah, like, I've done stuff such as like, you know the city of Dalaran? I actually got it to fly around Nazareth. Like, you could just be, like, doing whatever down on the road, and then suddenly you see the city of Dalaran flying overhead. Like, it's stuff like that I like to do. Oh, trust me, it is. I just wish the video I made of it was shorter. Like, a lot of my modding stuff for Warcraft is not related to add-ons at all, so I can't publish any of this like as anything for people to grab. So like, I think I can safely do videos to show that I'm doing this as a learning experience. But as long as I don't publish the content itself as something players to grab, I should be fine, I think. Cause like, if I was to like make a map change available to people, there's a huge possibility that because of the change that happened on the map, like let's say for example I expanded let's take Gold Char for example. Let's say I turned that little town into a sprawling city going across most of Elwyn. You'll have people flying into here just because of doors that may be open. So while the people that are exploring the expanding Gold Char may be able to move around without an issue, you'll still have NPCs going through stuff because the server won't know about it for sure. But you'll also see players that also don't have it reporting people for fly hacking and whatnot. And that's assuming Warden doesn't catch them first. And let me also put this disclaimer now. Do not use any modifications that are not add-ons. So like, don't use any client modifications on official World of Warcraft servers. Because you can and will get banned. I'm pretty sure Warden's pretty good at detecting client changes now. So, just do it in like a sandbox type of deal if you would ever figure out how to do that. Or even like a throwaway account or something, but I wouldn't even recommend doing that. Although then again, there's the free trial that they can do as a throwaway account. But make sure your hardware ID is different. Okay, where is this thing? I think it's over here. But yeah, like with the stuff that I do modifying World of Warcraft, all of that I do on my local computer itself. And because the build that I'm using doesn't connect to Blizzard anymore, as long as I carefully make sure I don't use certain info, it's actually going to connect to my local machine with the sandboxing that I have. Which again, this is why I would do this as like a private Discord type of deal if I was to show that. I don't recall what got me into doing that though. Like, it's been years. I've been into doing this kind of stuff since Wrath of Ocean came out, which is when I got my full account. Hey, well thank you for dropping by, Shadow. I appreciate you hanging out. I will be here until 11 o'clock. It's currently 8:06. But yeah, have a good look on your raid, alright? Because you completed now, you have some knowledge now that you could use to help your teammates there. Oh shit, I should have stood over there. Yeah, because you guys completed it, you now have a good idea of like some of the stuff that you're gonna look out for. Like, the first time always takes the longest, I think. Even if you were to use a YouTube video to help find that out, the first time will always take the longest, because you can't account for everyone's gear. Or for skills, in some cases. Like, don't be Leroy Jenkins, alright? Actually, no, let me correct myself. Be Leroy Jenkins, make it fun. Yeah. I can just see it now. Alright, last time we were here, it took us 8.5 hours, and then, alright, boys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! So yeah, good luck on your raid, alright? Have fun. Sweet! We now have the next rank of the Immortal Flame stuff unlocked. Once we get a promotion. And if you can still hear me somehow, again... thank you for letting me ramble on about that. Because I actually do love modifying the game. I just don't think I could do it, like, on stream, sadly. Hi, Peaches, welcome back. What's up, Peaches? Come over to pull up my chair once more, see? Oh, that's the thing I should add to the rough sheet. Get a little cat on the side. Oh, because I want to add a carrier bed filled with books, maybe have a cat in there too. Oh, that'd be perfect. Especially if I could get that cat design after Peaches here. That'd be perfect for the rough sheet I'm going to be ordering soon. Oh yeah, speaking of rough sheets, so chat, on my next paycheck, I'm actually going to use some of that money to, not the money that I've earned on stream so far, but like my own personal money. I'm going to use some of that to order a reference sheet for Sally here. I'm going to use her original design as well to help out with somebody design with it, because I want to use the same outfit. So the main part of that's already done. But I do want to get like a actual reference sheet for human Sally. And this one is where I'm going to be adding that carrier bag and the filled with the books and the cap. Okay. Oh, should be at... Oh, okay, they're not at 5. Anyways, let's go to Olda, let's get that promotion and then continue the hunts. And then once we complete the hunts, we will do the NSQ. We're actually looking at the time now, we might as well do the NSQ. So we'll get promoted and then we'll do the NSQ, alright? And let's see, that will bring us into second flame lieutenant. By the power vested in me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Second Flame Lieutenant. By this promotion, you are eligible to transfer between the 3 grand companies of Eorzea. In order to lure more adventurers to the Grand Companies, the Alliance leaders recently introduced a system which allows members of one organization the freedom to transfer to another. If you wish to shift your allegiance, you may do so by speaking with the personnel officer at the Grand Company you wish to join. The procedure incurs a registration fee, though this payment is waived the first time you transfer. Furthermore, this promotion also confers upon you the right to purchase land or an apartment in one of the residential districts established for adventurer use. If you are interested in owning an estate or other property, I suggest that you speak with the resident caretaker posted to the district that you have your sights set on. You will be able to receive sound guidance on going about purchasing a plot of land, buying an apartment, or building a hall. Oh, you know what that means, chat? We unlocked player housing. And we unlocked its proper now. And what is this quest that he has for us? Lieutenant Savvy, I'm certain that your duties with the Immortal Flames demand much of your time already, but if I might have a word? I'll get right to the point, Lieutenant. The higher-ups have authorized plans to form a specialized squad and we're on the lookout for a reliable leader. Your name was at the top of that list. You would be responsible for training and commanding a number of adventurous subordinates, and the position also comes with the possibility of further promotion. What say you, Lieutenant? Are you ready to lead? So this unlocks squadrons. The squadrons in Final Fantasy 14 is actually fairly similar to like how the duty support is in this game, where you go into a dungeon with NPCs. However, the squadron also functions similar to the World of Warcraft garrison table, where you send units out to do a task. So it's like a combination of that. Unfortunately, it doesn't come with a cat nuzzling at your hand. We're biting at it now. Hi, Peaches. Yeah, are you having a good night, Peaches, huh? Chilling on my thumb now? Being adorable down there? Okay. Sorry about that. My cat absolutely loves attention. Oh yeah, once we get past this part, we're gonna continue the MSQ chat. It's an honor to be serving with you, Lieutenant Savvy. In my capacity as your aide, I'll be filling the role of Squadron Sergeant. And these eager troopers are the inaugural members of our squadron. Form up! After one of them is a fledgling adventurer who enlisted in the hopes of following in your legendary footsteps. They're great into the military, aye, but we'll harden them up soon enough. When you have a moment to spare, stop by the barracks and we can discuss their training and deployment in greater detail. I'll leave it to you then, Commander. Why does one of them look familiar? What do you think? I'll admit that they're raw soldier scout, but they certainly have potential. I look forward to seeing what you can do with them. Right, I won't keep you any longer. Just Claude's spirits can be found through the door at the back of the Halls of Flames. May not thou bless you, Legion of Fortune. Seriously, one of those NPCs looks very familiar. I'm not a commander of an adventurous squadron. Enter the flame barracks to speak with your squadron and your squadron. And speak with your squadron sergeant to issue deployment orders. And we will do that later on. Is this a dungeon unlock? No, it's bounty unlock, okay. But I said we'll do the MSQ, so let's do the MSQ. I've been putting that off long enough. Probably should have just did the MSQ. Oh look, we got a leave unlocked, but we'll do that later. Ah, Lieutenant Savi, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castle Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our ships are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. So given where we are, chat, we are actually approaching the final set of dungeons for the initial Realm Reborn story. And these are going to be the only dungeons where I'm going to read across the text boxes. Because unlike the other dungeons that have text at the beginning and end, this one is that these are actually really important to the story. And because of how it's set up, everyone has to sit through them regardless. Even if they've already seen them, they have to sit through it. And it's all because of how it was set up, basically. Being a crucial story moment in the game. Hearts on fire. Sergeant Cracked Fist needs a hero to raise morale on their front line. Lieutenant Savi, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the fighting spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Right, nah, that is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant, and report to General Robin once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Lieutenant Savi. Our troops are counting on you. We do have a hunt target here, surprisingly. And we will take care of this hunt target on the way. How many of it do... Oh shit, 5? Okay. I guess we gotta kill 5 of those bassos then. I see 2 of them, as well as one of the scariest things that you'll see early on. And the good thing it's friendly. And I want to keep the recommendations on top of it to be to keep you guys safe. Or not, okay. So chat, when I first saw this thing, when I seen it, the first thing that I thought of was, oh my god, this thing is horrifying. And given how everything else in the game looks compared to this thing, I think you guys might agree as well. So let me show you what this thing looks like. We are standing next to it somewhere up there, it is. Oh yeah, when I first saw this thing was horrifying. Is it getting as a friendly target? and that's mainly because it is considered a B-ranked mob. So it's a happy target for sure. And all the ones that are B ranks, which get the bounty pull on them, basically. They're all friendly, considering that a lot of them do appear in low-level areas. So it makes sense that they're kind of friendly in that regard. But yeah, that thing is just terrifying if you don't know what it is. We're making our way up to the cerulean processing plant as well. So we are making progress on the NSQ, even though we're stopping for every single bachelor's along the way. Now, I'm pretty sure I have that. Yes, I do. I could have just teleported there, but dazzle us. Well, if it isn't our hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the champ here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women who are spirit fathers? I had a mind to deal myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. As you have seen to the others, go and do the same to Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Okay, we'll go to that lieutenant last. I got to do a slash psych to all these people. What do I say if we talk him first? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. E-S-Y-C-H. No, that's not really much of a psych. Like, it's like just putting my hand to my hip or something. Well, the girls are not near as friendly as you. I'd sooner face a Vanguard or make it as my name day. Okay, how does the psych look for here anyways? Well, that's not really psych. What the hell? Like, if I'm to psych someone up, I think I'd want something a bit more animated than this. That's more like a yes type of deal. Like, seriously, tell me if this fits better than what the psych is. Yes. I think a yes fits that so much better. But I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of the battlefield nerves. Yes. I'd break my fast and girlians right now. I'm very hungry. So from this point on, we're not doing a psych then, we're doing a yes. Seriously, that looks more like a yes. the off-remembered hero, that was you single-handedly save us all. Yes. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Here I know I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. You mistook my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strong as it ever has. Yeah? Yeah? I realized without my realizing it, the fire my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Okay, let's see. Let's do those, because I think this is an upgrade for us. Oh, definitely. That brings our estimated item level to 66. Rock the Castrum. Elstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is high. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Robin awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you are up to the task. Godspeed, Lieutenant Savvy. Okay, let's get back on, shall we? And then right into battle on our trusty crab. You know, crabs might be the ultimate evolution, ultimately. It's just a shame that they can't really, manipulate technology that well at the moment. However, if a crab pulls a knife on you, you better run. Dude, you'd think there'd be more soldiers here. But no, it's just the Iron Bull standing in front of the gate. Our hero returns. I trust your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. This time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. The fact that they're allowing us to do it right outside the gate. And now the soldiers are there. Not fully facted. Lame. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege at Castrum Oriens, the Nostrum has struck a double blow. Castrum Alcadence and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the galleons offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one elm. With Arcadence, Marinum, and Orange thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Tassim Century, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castor Mariniatum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the signs of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives that give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we youth are now coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in righteous... Can I read stuff that's there, please? Verily, we youth are now coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Savvy. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Sans know a different Savvy, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Savvy and her comrades the time they need to disable the magic field generated within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see? Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forwards, comrades, for Eorzea! Go now, Savvy, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Oh, right, this is the 7th Umbral era at this point. I think it's Umbral then Astral, right? And then the next Umbral, the next number, right? One moment, chap. Alright, I should be gone. Oh yeah, it has tomes and I got tapped. Okay, now then. Let's be sure wing sauce is fed. I recently seen a hotwire setup that it kind of inspired me to do a little bit of changes to mine in the future, that is. Alright, so we are now gonna queue by Caster Mariatum. I know I've been saying that wrong the entire time, but I don't care at this point. Now begins the third phase of Operation Archon, which entails a frontal assault upon Caster Mariatum. Guardsman bells our seat of power. Forming the main thrust, the immortal flames will strike at the stronghold with all their strength, though this is but a feint. While the garrison's eyes are drawn outwards, you and your comrades must steal past its defenses and attempt to deactivate the majestic field which protects the Praetorium, the fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. So, from this point, it's gonna be 2 straight dungeons in a row, I think. I don't know what exactly the changes that they did is when they revamped the section for the between portion here. But we will see how that is. And I heard that right before we, I guess, fully completed, there's the instance battle afterwards. Or it might be before, I don't remember. Regardless, so with this set of dungeons, which is the one that we're about to do, as well as the next one and the trial immediately afterwards, we cannot skip text boxes in this, meaning I have a set amount of time to read it to you guys without screwing up. And I will do my best, screw up to no. But in the future, after we do this, I'm not gonna be reading the boxes for these set of dungeons if you see me queue for these for, the main scenario roulette, which we're gonna unlock after doing this. And of course, we get instant queue cause tank. I wish I could see who that last DPS was. But yeah, this is the first of 3 dungeons and trials combined. Come on, DPS! I think they may be on the toilet or something. Well, we have the tank, we have the healer, we have at least 1 DPS. Just need this thing to pop again, which is gonna do so in a couple seconds. I hope. In the meantime, I'm gonna go back to, the processing plant. There we go. Now is the DPS gonna hit yes this time? There we go, chat. Here we go. Now with this, I'm not gonna look much at the chat, so I'm gonna be reading this directly. It's a tail party, apparently. Now, any text that that does appear while we're in fight, I will not read. It's just the ones in the cutscene I'll be reading. Oh, it would be nice if I could see the ground. Now, these dungeons used to actually be longer as well. Like, I think this one had us at one point going across a set of pipes. But I believe they changed that. Now, this is the first boss area. We're dealing with a Magnetic Reaper. Oh, so what you guys just saw as well, with that attack that wasn't telegraphed? A lot of the fights later on, with the bosses that is, they often have like AoE type attacks like that do not have telegraph. At least no telegraphs on the ground anyways. And it's stuff like that for why you gotta pay attention to the boss itself to see what the boss is doing. Because that will sometimes tell you like where the attack is gonna be without there being a tail on the ground. But yeah, this boss is actually a good example of that too. Introducing the player to mechanics that don't have a ground telegraph. And now we are making our way towards the next one. Make sure I have their aggro before I continue on. Because my job in this dungeon is to keep aggro off of my teammate. And Shadow, if you're able to hear this is technically a rave type of deck. Speaking of raves, I'm actually getting a bit nervous about how I would perform at the Alliance raid coming up. Hey, come back here, stupid boss. Like, there's actually a story, and a really important one to the story. Like, this is like a introduction to raids, I guess. Really, it's just a more important dungeon, but yeah. Although if I want to go on by actual raids themselves, I think most raids are 4 bosses long. And 12 when you include the rest of the wings when they come out throughout the patches. So like, I guess each raid here is like at most 12? Or rather, rain era, I should say. But unlike obviously Destiny, the boss fights for the raids in this game are pretty much similar to what we're doing now anyway. Oh hey Sid, I see you have a Magitek Reaper now. But yeah, so like the raids in this game are pretty much like, best way I can describe it is a boss rush. I would like to actually go through the raids on the stream with you guys. Starting with the Roman Born one, so maybe someone would be willing to help me. I don't know if we'd be able to do it sync though. But like, I guess someone that I know, or one of you guys who play this as well with a high level, could probably like allow me to go through the raids for the story aspect. So like, be sure you guys would be sharing me with it, but I'd be doing it to help get the story out there for everyone else. And some of the stories are actually pretty damn good. Like the one for this one, for example, which we're about to get a hit at, is basically a... I just thought getting closure about one of the characters that were involved. Diverting all power to cannons. Oh yeah, if you guys see me doing this dungeon specifically in the future, there's no way I can skip the text. My lord was quite keen taking with you in your power to possess the echo naturally. I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women were, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than a multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you the champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Whenever you appear, you wreak havoc in your way. You even slew rather than one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you haven't done them. If you're allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Dias. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Oh, your death can bring me peace. This used to be voice. I could have swore it used to be voice. One, two, three. Where's the fourth one? There we go. Another thing that you guys will notice is that with all the big boss fights like this one, for example, the game is pretty much a whole no, not the game. The whole encounter is pretty much a big old dance. And especially with the later encounters, you really gotta watch what's going on. Oh, she's not gonna kick me, is she? Come on, DPS, use the lunar break. Come on, now's your chance, use it. I think I forgot about limit break. That would have been a nice burst of damage right there. Huzzah, 52! No! It's happening all over again! Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Well, considering what she did to Neroxio, it's about time we did that to her. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May your soul have no rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your find that visionary wreck, we succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorian now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, I want you to take the Enterprise. I'd love to act the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Zari. The final confrontation awaits. Oh, I learned how to use Bulwark. I got accommodation out of that. Thank you, guys. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorians stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time to come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go with the money prize. The ultimate weapon. Robin has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. Oh, look, we get Evolve Fantasia. That's actually pretty neat on the cosmetic standpoint. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castor Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden. And you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this stay done, and Merlin and Coney are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life, but not next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must. You hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order. Then report to Sid. He awaits you within the Enterprise at the Cerulean Processing Plant. May Radar grant you strength. Ah, it's too bad we won't be able to use that skill here. Well, we can use it currently, but we won't be able to use it in the dungeon. Back in was doing chilling and go back to the plant. Or, look, actually, let's just teleport. It's just 100 gil. Alright, chat, so we're going into the second major dungeon. Out of, I think, 3. The third one being the big fight itself. But first, I'm gonna get up after I stop over next to Sid. And I'm gonna use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, chat. Okay, chat, I am back. Let's get back to the game. Also, some of you may have noticed already, but I updated my look a little bit. I added more color to my hair. I got my hair looking better. I got my face looking a bit closer to how I have wanted to be. So I'm still gonna be playing around with it, but this is probably gonna be the main look that you'll be seeing for long. But yeah, I try to make myself look a bit better at least. Like I don't look like I don't look like I'm in high school anymore, I hope. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Savvy. Guy said his plaything awaits. I thought you was done with Armored Core for the day. I guess he's not. Blind, he's having fun with it. Anyways, I also want to give you a shout out to the Explorer because he's doing a 24-hour stream. I think he's in his last hour of it now. I could be wrong, but I think he's in his last hour of it now, so go over to him and say hi. But please, come back if you do, alright? Because I want to share the story with you guys, and I'm sure you guys want to see the end of the story too. And now over to the Praetorium. But the Magitech field now out of commission. The path to the Ultima weapon lies open. While the Immortal Fleeing sweep Cash and Mariatum and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, the Enterprise will bury it in the Praetorium, where you and your comrades must fight your way to the innermost sector and locate the technological menace. We are now queued for, chat. Oh yeah, if anyone does go over to the eye, tell them that I said it too, alright? Otherwise I'll be a sad savvy. But yeah, so we now wait for the party finder to pop up. There's gonna be some voice acting in this one, thankfully. But I think there's still gonna be, quite a bit of stuff that I'm gonna have to read. Even what this is, I haven't. Cause I think when they, revamped it, they took out some of the stuff that has voice acting. Like, I understand that they did it mainly to help with the time and such. But it's just a shame that not the entire thing is voice acted. Especially with how major of a story point this is. We're at the end of the Realm Reborn story, people. At least the initial part of it before the patch content. Now here we go, flying into the Praetorium. How convenient a spot for us to dock. Thank you for the flight, Biggs. So, here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in a desolate complex. This is it, my friend. And now we are fighting our way to the Ultima weapon. Let me make sure I have the aggro. Of course, the Astrologian has a frickin' flashbang. It's actually worse than the healer's flashbang. Oh, wait, no, he is the healer, never mind. It's worse than the white mage's flashbang, there we go. Just gotta make sure I have the aggro. Now this is a good group right here. Oh, we busted a hole in the wall again. And now it's time for the next boss. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you're late. There's something I always meant to tell you, but yet never seemed to write. It concerns your father. One of them. In the winter of his years, Midas came to a porter's party in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He hung the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before this transformation, Mia said that something was amiss. Your father confided in me all of the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had your talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and that thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. Now he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your power joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to yours and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I could expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save you as an ally, you are too dangerous to be allowed to remain. The elevator go down. Elevator come up. Big boy. This is not the Ultima weapon. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the pass. Guys, wait! Oh, damn it! Oh, I mean the stun. Oh, okay. I should have guessed each other then. He's hitting us a machine and all that. stun. Oh look, we get to use some magic tech armor. Oh hey chat, it's the one that we stole! I recognize that symbol. Yeah, look, it's the one that we stole. Oh, this bird is so much faster for players. Look, we got 4 Magitek Reapers! All making a rampage in place now. Never give a band of adventurers Magitek Reapers. Because they're gonna cause chaos all over the place. Now, if we did this through duty support, this part would take so much longer. It's so good that we had players for this. But yeah, chat, look, it's the Magitek Reaper that we stole a couple MSQs ago. They brought it here. The bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitek cannon. As I did, I cast a Mariniatum. The armor's cores like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press the control, engage, I kill it, then fire away, don't mind the warning light. And boom! And the thing powered down. Oh yeah, look, it's the one that we stole a couple MSQs ago. You're natural at this. Alright, the way's clear. But just you and you're on the 2 feet now, so be careful. Oh, it's a shame we can't take this thing out. But it is the one that we stole. And fixed up, for that matter. I think it would help us out again here. And now, for the second boss of this dungeon. There's some voice acting here. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Well, it might be the next second. Is someone there? Darling, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the Savage Land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been content to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was a great Midas named Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. You're a reputed genius, gaining credits immediately boosted by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you're still a young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet, when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great said man, Bloody Garland. Here, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Delsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me? The man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Delsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Yeah, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benign land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have filled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest of you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Delsar will surely take notice. Beside this, Carolyn's achievements will be as child play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. You might not even hit Minecraft tonight now that I'm thinking about it. I wanted to, but you might not even get it because of how much time I wasted doing the hunts. I hope the DPS know how to use the lemon perk this time. hopefully they use it with the final boss in this dungeon. This changes nothing. Lights go out, he's gone. The Ultima weapon is activated, and it burns with the power of Archon. Nothing can withstand its might. Hey, are you alright? What of Nero? He fled? God damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade at Castron Century. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as they speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left to do is destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with A-directed energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Hey Chad, you wanna see an elevator boss?
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh,
Time for elevator boss.
don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
And one of the players here says hi to you guys as well.
For whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? answer. Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
He just went Super Saiyan chat.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat
I like
shall
how that
serve
red
as
mage looks.
proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Okay, now we get to kick Gaius' ass. Come on, guys, you gonna do your ultimate? Oh, there it goes. not much of an ultimate. Come on, let's take the Dragoon do it. Oh well. The red mage did it instead.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Where are you going, Gaius? He's just walking calmly off. Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Allow me, then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Oh, chat, because of how long I wasted on doing this, I changed my mind about not being on tomorrow. As a way to make it up to you guys, I will be doing Minecraft tomorrow, alright? Well, I might start late. Yeah, so like my plan tonight was to do this, beat Ultima 11, and then go to Minecraft. In which there's Ultima 11 standing right before us. But because of how much time I wasted doing the hunts, I am going to make it up to you guys tomorrow by doing Minecraft tomorrow. I want to aim for our usual time, but we might be starting late. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna continue with doing the Ultima weapon tonight. So we're just gonna go to our normal end time, the final phase tonight, alright? And that will be about an hour and 15 minutes. Bones George, thank you for the follow. Make sure you take up your library card on the way out when you do leave for the night, alright? But yeah, so we are now at the Ultima weapon. The biggest fight for the Realm Reborn story. And it is a trial. It's worth watching it too, it's really good. But yeah, so tomorrow I will make it up to you guys by doing Minecraft. Again, we may be starting late. And that's all because, legit, library card. Everyone that gives me a follow gets a library card. But yeah, so we might be starting late tomorrow because I have some after work stuff to do. But it's gonna happen, trust me. And as a reminder to everyone else, later on this month, on probably the last Friday, I'm going to start storytime segments for you guys. In which the storytime is, I'm going to be reading a book to you all, alright? I have the first book that we're going to be reading, for the storytime segments that we do on stream, we are going to stay with the stories that are in the public domain. Or even Reddit stories that I got the permission to read on stream. Oh shit. I just realized what I did. God damn it. I forgot to clear out the other one and we got this one. Damn it. I sold it for the ultimate weapon. He saw the key for the ultimate weapon, but I forgot to clear the other one. God damn it. Oh well, I guess we're doing this again. Voila. I should have made sure I had FB, just the ultimate weapon for like that. Oh. At least we don't have to worry about reading the story now. And I can actually talk to you guys while doing this. As far as they're concerned, I'm doing main scenario roulette. So the thing that we just did, God damn it. I hate myself sometimes. Okay, when we finish this chat, remind me to, make sure we have just the ultimate weapon trial selected, alright? Because now I'm in speedrun mode for this. Oh well, it's free experience at least. Anyways, so one thing I do want to say, while we're distracted with doing this dungeon. Down in the info panels below, I have some links to my socials, so you can follow me on Twitter, you can join the actual library Discord itself. I even have a YouTube where this stream, as well as most of my other streams, are going to be appearing as VODs. So if you missed something one day, you can go to the YouTube channel and catch up on it, alright? I will eventually have a Rumby. Wait, did it just say Rumby? If it did, I meant to say Rumble. My only, thing that I'm going to say about that is it's not made yet. Oh, if you do go to Rumble, just be prepared. There's a lot of political shit on there. But I'm just going to be having my stuff up here over there as well, just for the sake of reach. To give people an alternative place to get it in case it gets taken off of YouTube for some reason. Because as it is right now, the VODs won't stay on Twitch, that's for sure. It'd be awesome if they did, but they won't. So chat, how are you guys doing tonight? I hope you're having a good Labor Day. Or if you're not a US citizen, I hope you're having a good Monday regardless. You may get a visit in a little bit. Yep, so one of the friends of the library is doing a 24-hour stream, and I heard hints that they might come here. Because that 24-hour stream is about to end in maybe a couple minutes. Regardless, they're doing a good job with that 24-hour stream. I gotta give them credit for that. I wish I could do a 24-hour stream personally, but I just don't have the constitution for it, I guess. Or the energy, rather. Although, I guess I could if I put one of my other streams on for a rerun. And I thought that was an option, apparently. You guys may see the game start skipping a little bit, but that's because I have the game set to use half the frames when not focused. So, yeah, once we're distracted, establish stuff, this thing goes by so much faster. Well, I hope you guys are having a good night regardless. Even if the sun is up, I hope you're having a good day at least. Next cinematic, I'm gonna total party, so I say shoot into this dungeon. And if that's how I forgot to unclick it. Which is pretty much what happened. I know. Though I'm not saying no to free experience. I'm level 52, I might be 53 after this. I'm definitely gonna be 53 after the Ultima weapon fight. Because I'm gonna do it as Paladin. But yeah, since I'm not worried about having to read all the little text boxes to you guys, at least I could distract you guys with that stuff while we wait for the scene to progress. Even if I didn't mean to queue for the dungeon again. Because we have another sprout here, so maybe it's progress for them. I'm just happy that this part is so fast with players. Because I've done this on the duty support version of the dungeon, and it's so slow at this point. I'm really happy that this is so fast for players at this point. Let's basically speed run to the second boss. The thing slapped me, Char. Never that arm that slapped me. But anyway, at least we get to see the Magitech Reaper that we stole a couple NSQs ago. Oh. Where did this thing come from? Yeah, you know those rubber things that help with attractions that often have a sticky side to it? Basically, like, it's often used for, like, the underside of keyboards, for example. Those little, rubbery, like, pieces? I don't know what they're called, but I just saw one on the floor randomly. And I'm trying to figure out which thing it could have came from. Because I don't know what stuff over here that would have that type of traction grip or whatever. Though I wish we could skip the text. Oh, we gotta go through it again, sadly. Because I messed up. What's this? What's this? Son, why are you doing this? I thought I had you on Do Not Disturb. Did I not? Apparently, I have not had it on Do Not Disturb this entire time. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna have to deal with that. Oh yeah, since I already did this, I'm not bothering with reading the boxes. I'm still hitting myself for not looking to uncheck this thing. Anyway, so let's see. I gotta say, we were gonna be doing Minecraft tonight, but because of how much time I wasted leading up to this, I'm gonna make it out to you guys by doing it tomorrow instead, but we may start late because of it. Our build of the library is going to be continued on. I think I'm going to start working on getting the floors replaced and replace it with spruce wood. I'm thinking maybe for like where the bookshelves are, we'll have dark oak. I think that might be a nice contrast, maybe. Like have the dark oak making up like the bookshelf aisles or something. Oh, that reminds me, I need to see how many books can a chiseled bookshelf hold. Like, I don't know if it's just 8 or if it's like 16, I don't know. That's also because I don't know if it's a single-sided block or not. If it is a single-sided, those must be some really long-ass books. But yeah, so like, I want to use chiseled bookshelves and not the normal bookshelves for the various aisles. And the reason why I want to use chiseled bookshelves is because I want to put custom books in there. So that you can actually go there, get a book, maybe check it out. Or make your own book and donate it. And then it would be put on a shelf somewhere. Like it'd be an actual little library. A 2-floor library with my home on top of it, but yeah. But unfortunately, I'm also not looking forward to being haunted still. Ever since we sacrificed the chicken chef, stuff's been going on. And I think that's the cause of the stuff that's happening. Like, at least the stuff that's creeping me out anyways. Okay, we're about to enter the fight once more. Oh, they should have got out of that just in time. Come on, they're about to come over here anyways. There we go. Oh no, the healer died. Oh, the healer died. How did the healer die? Chat, Ted, can you tell me how the healer died? Because I didn't see how it did it. I'm pretty sure the screen showed it, but I just didn't see it. But how did the healer die? I seriously don't know how the healer managed to die. I just asked how they died. Cause I didn't see how they died, but I'm pretty sure the stream has it on video somewhere. No, this is still so long. But seriously, how did the healer die? I'm just confused. So we're waiting for the healer to come back over here. They're already bad, but yeah. It seems the dancer's a bit AFK or something. What's up with the dancer? They just said that they're back, okay.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere near.
I'm just gonna need this because we already listened to this. But yeah, so chat, how you guys doing? I'm also gonna put some background music on while we wait for it to come back on. There we go. Actually, no. Let's start with a different track here. How about... I thought that was faster. Let me do this one. It'll have to do for now. I'm not gonna constantly play with it just to finally finish finding it and end up being in a fight and not looking. But yeah, so chat, you guys doing good tonight? We're just waiting on the cinematic to finish. We already went through it and I stupidly queued back into the dungeon. It takes so long for the scene. Okay, let's see. I guess while we wait for the scene to progress, but let's try to brainstorm with some spots where we could put stuff. I'm thinking for the library build that we're doing, I want to have a little desk area in that big center spot, right where the stairwell is. Like it'll be across from the stairs. And I'm thinking of having a little chest in there. A little double chest like that. And that double chest will, I guess hold ledgers. And whichever librarian is at the desk that day will have a ledger that, will be saying who has what book and whatnot. And there'll also be a directory there too. That'll help locate a section and whatnot. Like I'll have the book name and then what section it's in. I think that might be a nice little, good little detail area. Now let me turn this down just in case. Because we're about to get into the fight. But yeah, do you guys think that little desk area is a good idea for the thing? Like with a chest in the underneath the desk there. I'm thinking it's gonna be like a 1 block high desk where it's using a hassoir or no, upside down stairs. So from the side of where the visitor is, it'll be like a full block, but from the side of the librarian, it'll be upside down stairs to allow them to reach down into the chest. I think that would be good, right? Like when you guys say so as well? And hopefully we won't get jump scared by whatever that thing is that's haunting us while making a book. Oh shit, that's screaming right at me. So yeah, I think that would probably be a good little detail area. man, he almost smacked a healer dead. A purely new player. I mean, that's a possibility. Would probably explain how they died on the last boss. And huzzah, we're 53 now, chat. No, they did a good job, Yellow, even if they messed up on something I can give to them. Okay, chat, let's make sure I have just the trial selected. Notice how it says 2 out of 5. Let's make sure I'm unselecting it by clearing my selection. And make sure it's not checked over here. So that we all didn't do this again. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick moment to use the bathroom once more. So, be right back, chat. I also gotta get some water. Okay, I am back. I am back. I got my water. Whew. And before I hit join, I'm just gonna check once more. Once I bring my OBS back up, there we go. Okay, the Porta Decumana. Making your way through the Praetorium, you see beside wave after wave of defenders before finally coming face to face with Guy Spindosar himself. Unable to overcome you by his own hands, the Black Wolf takes control of the Ultima weapon and sets upon you once more. Do what you have come to do, and see that the Magitek monstrosity never threatens Eorzea again. Okay, clear selection. Check to make sure it's not checked over here. Go back over here, just check that. 1 out of 5 selected. Chat, we should be good. Can I check it once more to make sure so we don't go into the other one? We don't have to hit clear selection this time, thankfully. Make sure I don't have roulette on me. Although now I have main scenario roulette unlocked. Yeah, because I didn't have to worry about reading the stuff. Oh, you mean you, my bad. Did you have fun at least? Because I screwed up. Okay, Borna de Comana, 1 out of 5. Alright chat, let's do this. We are here to beat the crap out of this thing right here. The Ultima weapon. Yeah, I got that on level 53, but I can't do shit in regards to getting better gear or getting my job quest done, because I am not done with the MSQ far enough. And I'm still making sounds. Okay, chat, here we go. Here we go, chat. It's time for the big fight. The biggest fight of the story so far. And it's an elevator boss. Yeah.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
This thing is powered by 3 primals at the moment. Oh my god, we got a frog! We got a frog!
To the fight below.
Hello, Titan. Let me turn it more towards him. Oh no! Right, because this thing is powered by primals, we gotta worry about the primal abilities. Landsliding chase of Titan. How far for Ifrit? Earthquake in this case as well. And Garuda's ability, I think, was some kind of stinging wind. But we are gonna down this thing tonight. Oh no, chat. We're all stunned. That fool expected cut his fuel up. That was Trump. You must look to the light. And look, we just tore Titan from it. Oh, here comes Kuruda stuff. And keep it turned away from them. I think I'm in a sweet spot right here. Funnels is invincible again, and it's doing another big attack. Once more, Crystal Bear looked in light and vanquished the darkness. And Garuda was just torn from it. Hello, Ifrit. Oh, hello, Explorer. Welcome to the party. Everyone, make sure you keep a clean fee inside the library, please. But thank you for the raid! Okay, just as we're fighting the final big boss of Final Fantasy XIV, a Realm Reborn. Minus the cash content. But yeah, welcome to the library, everyone! How'd the stream go? Oh, give me a moment to return Ifrit out of this thing. Okay, we just tore Ifrit out of it. How'd it go? I know I wasn't there for the whole thing, but I was there for a good amount of it.
The weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Habrea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to solve.
I'm sorry I'm not talking chat. I'm trying to stay quiet for everyone to listen to this.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Hello.
Freya, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Uh-oh.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van
That frog
Belsar,
is making it hard for me to
your
not believe.
enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer.
Okay, Susan,
together.
we have a Power Ranger, a frog, a paladin, and a red mage. And the frog is making her not to laugh. So yeah, we're now gonna do round 2 of the Ultima weapon. So yeah, I saw part of your stream, Explorer. I didn't know I saw part of it. I saw a good amount of it anyway. About 60% tired, 40 fine, okay. I don't think I could go through with a 24-hour stream personally unless I'm using reruns. That's because I don't think I have the energy to do one. We're also about to see a really good cinematic too. Ooh, the Shimmer and the Power Ranger got hit. Jesus, man! Well, thank you for dropping by, Richard Explorer. You definitely deserved a rest after that long stream. But yeah, I even told some of my folks to go tell you to say hi and whatnot. Uh-oh. And I'm glad that you decided to come by with it. So Raiders, if you're liking what you're seeing, feel free to hit that follow button and you'll get a library card art. With that library card, Twitch will let you know when I'm streaming in the future. And Explorer, have a good rest, alright? You deserve it. So many explosions! Oh, it's got the Ultima again. I have not the strength to shield thee again. Watch up here, watch up here, watch up here. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic, lest darkness prevail. Look at that, we got a lunar break! He just stopped and punched that thing. We did a chat! We downed Ultima weapon! Super Gaius is not just Gaius.
The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
We destroyed it. And then it did a miniature Ultima. Yeah. The frog. It's such a serious and then we just have a frog. Alright, chat. Look, let's try to speedrun the story over to the credit roll, alright? So yeah, Raiders from 4, welcome to the library. I'm sorry that you guys came while I was busy with the thing, but yeah. Is there a voice here?
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
But yeah, so a little bit about me, Raiders, is my name is Savvy. I'm the librarian here, the head librarian. And we've mainly focused on games where you're able to relax to it. So like games like Minecraft, and this game, and the not as action-packed areas. We also do the truck sim here as well. And in case of truck sim, we will have Vault here instead of me. And Vault is the caretaker to play, so... But yeah, well, other things that we do is, actually, those are our main 3 games. But I'm planning on doing more simulators in the future. We're going to be using Sunday to explore other games. And if those games work out, we need to try to fit them into the rotation. And later on this month, we're actually starting these storytime segments. I have the first book, and we are going to be using books that are in the public domain for the US. Around the same time, in the library Discord, we will also be doing a book club, too. In which we can read to each other, as well as read books that we can't really read on stream. So, I have that to look forward to getting all fully set up. In the meantime, if you guys do like what you're seeing here, feel free to hit the follow button. Twitch will let you know whenever I'm live again. And down below in the info panels, there is links for my Twitter, the library Discord, and my YouTube where streams like this will appear. In the meantime, let's get back to this and try to speedrun over to the credit roll.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Okay, we got an instance battle here. I'm actually curious because I've never seen this change. I'm curious what the devs did to it.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, alright? And I'll do my best to answer them as long as it's not involving spoilers in the future. Whoa, he made the arena smaller. God damn, he has a lot of health. Oh, that can't be good. Not so. And he is in the stuff. Sure. Okay, we're good, we're good. God damn, he actually has a lot of health. Jeez. Quite a bit of health indeed. Hello. I'm not gonna get them all in time. Jesus Christ! guy's using a freaking spirit bomb on me. Oh, please tell me this is scripted. Yours is always a vain struggle. Oh, good, it is scripted. Turno, surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. They received the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. Oop, now I'm a Super Saiyan. Hey, you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Hyland. Well, that's all around. Come on, come to the center. Us. The cherry. Now, all the text that you sent, I would be reading if it wasn't for the fact I'm trying to pay attention to what's on the ground as well. Chat, you guys doing good tonight? Oh, hey, Shadow, welcome back! Thank you for coming back! Oh, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit. I got hit. Something you, because it's a raid, that you got succeeded. Oh, if you think that's intense, wait till you see it later on. Nice! I might have to stay quiet for this bit, so I do want to apologize for any raiders that came with you. His voice acting.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
But yeah, you came as we are in the finishing bits.
The light, it binds them. They are too many!
I'm going to continue this until we get to the credit roll. Oh yeah, you guys didn't take 8 hours to get it because you guys knew what to do. Yeah, I did. And now the place is blowing up all around us. Oh look, it's our Magic Reaper. Look, it can do this on its own. That's a good Reaper. Well, guys, I hope you like
So
your new
my
home.
conquest ends, Sid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear,
Oh.
feel, think.
Very much so.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
And now we're floating away.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
So I do want to apologize for any raiders that came at Shadow. I'm not talking much because of all the voice acting that's in this portion. And I want you guys, as well as my own viewers, to be able to hear the story. So that's why you're not hearing me talking much, except when I have the chance in between voice acting line.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Look at this!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
I think after this portion, chat, give me a moment, I need to see how close the next voice acting is. Oh, we're at Rush, you right at the credit roll too.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns
I think
there,
from this
man.
point, like,
Mayhap when you mind
quest-wise
your manners.
afterwards, if not the next expansion, you're gonna hear some different voice actors for
Though
many
the
of the
crystal
characters.
that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
You mean the massive skeleton wrapped around that thing? Yeah. That's a dragon.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather?
A massive one, too.
Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Yes, it does. not yet.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
I think it said it. They said it, chat. Okay, I think we're on the true credit roll now. Oh, this is actually some really good music right here. So chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. If it's something that we have covered in the story thus far, I will answer that. Now keep in mind, this is the end of the 2.0 portion of the main story quest. We still have plenty of story to go before we even hit the first expansion. Oh, like for example, that dragon skeleton that was there, we're going there soon. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But yeah, so we have finished the main story for Realm Reborn at least. This is the, what number is it, 17 now? I think it's the 17th one now. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of streams to go. And I mean, we have plenty. There is so much story to this. And even with me taking my time with this, with the little bit of rush that we did tonight, we're gonna be doing this for quite a while, especially as long as I like mix in Minecraft and other games and with my streams too. But yeah, this is the 17th official one. Okay, so as it is right now, the free trial allows you currently to go from level 1 to 60. All of Realm Reborn is 1 to 50. Heavensward, which is the next expansion, is 50 to 60. Early, the free trial gives you unlimited playtime and access to all of the story and side content from Realm Reborn and Heavensward. So, the base game and the first expansion. As of October, the second expansion, Stormblood, is being added, which expands the free trial by another 10 set of levels and more story inside stuff. So I would have to say, once October comes, the free trial will have access to roughly, I want to say, a third of the game? Like a third of the total game. Of course, with stuff like the free trials won't be able to use like a training or the market for. But the free trial will have access to the first 2 expansions as of October. Then currently, it has access to 1 expansion. I would heavily recommend giving it a try through the free trial and then subscribe if you like it. I'm gonna assume that because the free trial will be getting access to Stormblood, Stormblood will become part of the base vanilla game at that point. Yeah, just the amount of content is amazing. And like, one thing that you will see players saying, play it for the story, treat it like a single player RPG. With a MMO tacked onto it. Because it is ultimately a RPG first, MMO second. And once you complete the story and all the side stuff that you want to do, then it's a MMO. But yeah, just the amount of story alone in the game, even for what the free trial has, is just amazing. Like, the free trial has access to one of the best sets of raids in the game. And I'm almost at the level where I can start queuing for that once I unlock it. And this music is also from an amazing raid too. Because we also unlocked access to the first main raid for Realm Reborn. We just unlocked the access to start working towards the first raid. Oh, chat, you know what I should do? This kind of fits with what we're at, because it doesn't really do much, I guess. Like, it doesn't spoil any story, but it just basically... It's the introduction cinematic to the entire game, which I'm gonna have play. The beginning of the song felt like the cutscene song on the Steam. Maybe? Maybe. But yeah, this is one of the best tracks in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm talking over it, we would just listen to this. And just feel the power it has. In fact, you can look it up on YouTube as well. Different dragon, but yeah. In fact, yeah, we're gonna start working towards a raid that has the, one of the big bad dragons. And I'm gonna ask someone to basically help carry me through so I can show you guys the story. Give me a moment, I feel I need to go to the bathroom. Think you can kill a dog? I mean, I guess by technicality we have one of the raids. And by technicality we already filled at least 3 gods. Those gods being Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. Because those are the gods for 3 of the beast tribes. Yeah, so basically gods in this world for Final Fantasy are pretty much the primals. Because of the fate that the beast tribes have, their fate, as well as the power of the crystals, helps summon their gods into existence. Often at the detriment of themselves, because once their god comes out, their god basically mind controls them immediately. So they're kind of evil in that regard. Oh, there's definitely some of those as well. In fact, next expansion actually has some that we meet. And I think they're all side content, too. And so I'm gonna be right back again. I'm not gonna turn on the BRB screen because I want to show the rest of this as well. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta use the bathroom. Now, I will say this is a nice composition of the various tracks, though. Alright, I'll see you when you get back there. I'll be on for a little bit longer. Oh, tonight was a good night, chat. I may have missed out on Minecraft, so I had to apologize for not hitting Minecraft at all. But what I will say to make it up to you guys is I will do Minecraft tomorrow. We might start late because I do have some plans otherwise that I need to see to after my day job. But I will make it up to you guys with the Minecraft tomorrow. I wish I could make the scroll faster before having to tab out of it or escape out of it. Also, yeah, I am back, by the way. still want to get that dance up those dancers still. So yeah, tonight was a good night chat. I'm sorry for not doing Minecraft once again. But we will get it, I promise you that. Let's see, anything going on over here? Oh, that's straight, I'm gonna close from that. Alright. Sorry for slipping in your ears, Chat, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so... Our next thing with the Realmborn story... We don't have to wait for it, thankfully. But I do gotta complete that quest still. So that we could officially consider Realmborn complete. Or at least the 2.0 story. Look at the kobolds! The kobold tribe that you do stuff with is a pretty sad tribe. They try so hard yet fail so bad. Huh. Okay, so Oscar Dania, that's the Wanderer's Pose. The ton bears in this game are adorable, by the way. Where is I think that's in Yes and Danaland. Ah, Constellation! Hey, Peaches! Coming over to... That's nice of you. Peaches, I wish you'd count it towards my viewer count. Yeah, I wish you did. Love you, Peaches. Yeah. You guys can't hear her, but she is doing a little mews because I'm giving her some attention. Yeah. You're my girl. Aw, look at you rolling around now. I wish I could show you guys what she's doing. Because she's just being a little adorable little menace. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with your earpiece out. Wow. I went to try to mess with her ear and she got me. And then she got me again. Love you, Peaches. Oh, God. No, that's not how you say you love me back. You don't stop my arm. It's rude. Hey, stop. You're a little silly shit, Peaches. Chat, look at this. This is a memorial for the player characters that were around when 1.0 was shut down. Oh, this is nice. There are so many characters. Yeah, so chat, these names here is a memorial to the Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 characters. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh shit! I could go to the next one. Oh! Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I never played one file myself, but still. This is a wonderful dedication to the players that played before they took this server down. And with the good music too. Oh, that's amazing. And the fact that it's interactive as well, to a degree. And it's alphabetized by a first name. Zenra Company. Z-Fed and Gaius. What's the name? Any interesting names? Magical Girl Eileen. Oh, I love some of these names. Is there anyone with the name Biscuit that would... Tell me there's someone with the name Biscuit. Because now I'm curious. Let's see, B.E. Beowulf Terran, look. Okay. Let's see. Berkpocalypse, that's great. Big N Pair Factory. Oh, it's a... Oh no, I didn't see if there was anyone with the name Biscuit. Oh well. Oh, this is neat though. Very neat. I'm happy I 130 credit roll this time. I really am happy that I went through it this time. What are the bailiff cat younger sibling? Oh, that's great. Let's see. Pablo Perez Gomez Cabo Blanco Arona, okay. Oh, seriously, this is great. This is a wonderful memorial. A wonderful way to say thank you to the players that were here when the game first shut down. Hey, Nut. Yo, this is great. No, seriously, this is great, chat. The names of all the characters that were around when Final Fantasy XIV originally shut down. Final Fantasy XIV Miller. Yeah, this is great. Okay, let's just let this finish so that we can go finish up the class. No, but yeah, this is great. We didn't look at all the names, but maybe we can look at it later. Or maybe there's a YouTube video that has all the names listed. The Zilch 14. Oh yeah, that's great. And the fact that you could go to any other spot. So that's wonderful though, I'm not gonna lie. I love when developers put things to help to think that players into the game. Like, this is one of the best games that actually appreciates their player. Shadow, I hope you're back. Awesome. Awesome.
What is it?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
I'm gonna fight that problem.
Cast Bahamul move.
Bahamut stirs.
One Azaz move star.
As will the others ere long.
Fanzad Lokpai Ki Hats Haldorn Zur Ukdorn.
Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of what.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the horse ride ball.
And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. The one true God. To Zodiac. A name you recognize, what, Bahamut? And thus did dawn break on our realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Hello, dog, clapping for me. But yeah, it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game without Bahamut. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in Aether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. Truth yeah. If you have no power who Bahamut is in this world, you may as well give up if he looks at you. You have given your all for a cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need it now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. And look, chat, we completed the ultimate weapon. We also are able to fly now. We can fly in all the areas that we have currently been through. Every area that we've been through so far. Now, I need to remind you all the restriction that I do have on this playthrough. We are staying as grounded as possible. And we will only use flying when it is absolutely necessary. And now, we have more MSQ, but I'm not going to do that tonight because we completed our goal for tonight. But yeah, let me show that we now have flying. Like, just to confirm that we have flying now. And we will only use it when it's absolutely necessary. Or we get stuck in some kind of collision. Let's also use our new mouth. Oh, we got a card off with one of those bosses. Nice. Okay. But now I don't know if you were paying attention to that chat, but we just got a Magitech armor mount. You know, I think that we escaped on. It's probably the best mounts in the game. But look, we now have our own set of Magitech armor. And if you've played Final Fantasy VI, it has the Terra theme. Like, this is a great throwback of that. I would recommend giving the different Final Fantasies a try. You don't need to play them all in order because they're all their own little world. In most cases, they're their own little world. But yeah, so here's an example of me saying that we have flying unlocked. So we're able to fly around now. I'm going to keep to the rules that we have in regards to flying. But I also want to show that there's also another little neat thing with this game's flying. Let's bring out a random mount. Okay, I was hoping for a different mount, but this is the work just well. Unfortunately, well, the Magitech armor does have some visual abilities that you could use. But any ability that you could use on a mount is cosmetic. There's a car just hovering there, by the way. But yeah, if a mount has abilities on it, it's purely cosmetic. Alright, let me bring this thing out once more. I thought I had a thing set that it would do the stuff. Let me resolve my pet bar then. It should have been. It should have been there. Oh. Okay, maybe it's because of my other settings. Now let me just take a quick look real fast. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, it doesn't want to show it, okay. Let me go on to the mount that does have something then. Like, I don't know, this thing. So like, if a mount has a custom little visual ability, you can use it. Because it will usually replace the pet hot. It'll usually replace the pet hotbar, or it'll replace your #1 hotbar. Unfortunately, my #1 and 2 are hidden behind my PC one, but still. And there's also another thing that I do want to show involving the mounts in this game. Unlike other games where the mounts do have a restriction on what areas they're allowed to run, don't ask me how this crab is able to fly. Because I don't even know how. But one of the quality of life that the devs did for this game is just make it so that all mounts have the same speed regardless, basically. And, if you have flying unlocked for an area, all your mounts will fly. Trust me, it's even scarier when you have a behemoth flying around. Yeah. I do have a mount where that is even more amusing now. Look, I got some balloons. Oh, there I go. Oh yeah. So every mount can fly, regardless of its original intended area of navigation. What was I about to do? Alright, so... let me go back over to the... Alright, and since I also, like, have flying enabled, I do have to try to make any jumps I do while on a mount, yeah, like, as jumpy as possible. So, we are gonna end the night here, but I also want to show the introduction cinematic for 14. I believe these two are the same. But let me just show the introduction cinematic for the portion of the game that we just completed. Enjoy, chat. Oh, this is the flashback as well. This is what happened at the end of 1.0. Yeah? This is the meteor event. we completed the main story for Realm Reborn now. And when we get to the point where we start the quest for Heaven's War, we will do that. I'm not gonna play it now, but when we start, like we get to the point where we can start the quest for Heaven's War, that's when I'll play it. It probably did. Regardless, it's still a great game. But yeah. So, the first half of that cinematic, the key battle, that happened at the end of 1.0. And when 1.0 ended, which is the whole conflict there, that was when the servers got shut down as well. There was a countdown, then once it was time, everyone that was on got to see the cinematic. And then the game was offline. Yeah. In fact, I'm not sure if maybe that's in the, just the opening here.
Hi, Dylan. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
I think this might be the one that you're talking about.
In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Yeah, this is like a recap type of deal.
"5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
I think what this is between both of these two versions is, the one that I showed first is for players that were here from 1.0.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
And this one is for new players since then. Yeah, it's still good. Anyway, so we have quite an interesting storyline, which we're gonna start working on the next stream. Or the next Final Fantasy stream, I should say. In the meantime, though, I do want to get off because I am an hour over at this point. But I do want to thank everyone for coming by. Whether you have been here for a couple minutes, the whole thing, a couple hours, however long you've been here, I appreciate it. Let me take a quick look to see if there's anyone on that we could probably put you guys to. Let's see. Let me send you guys to my friend here, who appears to be doing raid progression again. But yeah, so before we do that, for everyone that has been here, I do want to say thank you once more. I'm still shit with this. But yeah, next time that we do Final Fantasy, we're gonna start working on the post story as well as start going and investigating that war. We also now have access to another really fun quest. And we should be able to complete our investigations into the primal within the shroud. Because we were investigating a mountain knight type of primal. So they had deduced as Odin. So, next stream, we will continue that. We'll also be doing a lot of unlocks. The monster hunted me once, but but yeah. So we're gonna be doing a lot of the unlocks and starting the post-story MSQ for Realm Reborn. You guys are gonna be in for a treat because the story is really going to start ramping up here. At least the MSQ is gonna start ramping up. There's a really interesting story going on. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to my friend Iridish in a couple minutes, so in the meantime, if you guys like what you've seen, hit that follow button right down below. It may look like a little heart to you, it may look like a follow button. Regardless, if you hit it and it fills up, you will be given a library card and be told whenever I'm live again. Down below, underneath the player, there's gonna be links to my socials, such as my Twitter, my Discord channel for here, and my YouTube, where my streams are going to end up. This one will be up there in about a week or two. In the meantime, I want to say thank you to everyone who came by. I really appreciate it. And I just gotta do one thing before I fully go. Chat, once again, thank you for coming by. Thank you, Shadow, and thank you, Explorer, for your raids. I really appreciate it. So, you guys, as well as anyone that came with you, and my own viewers, I love you. Have a great night. Bye-bye! No, and make sure you throw a book at Yura. No, just get off the book.